few more. Let's try that. Germa brain on smart boosters, full 720 re-upload. I'm afraid not. Answer who will win the Super Bowl? Me. What about creative arc on? We played that. I kinda hate this deck. Say this is more up your alley. Is this link safe to click? It doesn't even process as a link. If you virus IRL, I already had COVID, so. Is this safe for work? Safe for Twitch? Manga Guide to Microprocessors. Michio Shibuya, Takashi Tonagi Office Sawa. Highly recommend. Absolutely amazing for teaching complex ideas and theories. Manga Guide to Microprocessors. What does the CPU do? Join the Shogi Club. Come today and try your strength against national champion Ayumi somebody. Yo, 20 wins in a row. Wow, Ayumi strong as ever, I see. It's all thanks to you, Ayumi marry me. I'm a good sport, but that might be a bit much. Good job. I bet our booth will be the most popular one of the festival. What is just a shogi board indeed? What's he excited about? It's actually a guide to microprocessors. It doesn't seem humorous, but did you see the Gundam? The card? Yeah, I did. I literally cannot get dopamine or serotonin anymore. Like my brain literally not produce it unless I'm finishing a big job at work or something. I need like 4 forms of media going on around me to keep me from losing my mind. Yeah, that's true. Never said it was humorous. It's an actual textbook. Okay, but like you said, it's more up your alley, more up my alley, while discussing the humorousness of stuff, which made me think that's what you're saying, but I potentially just didn't understand. Diablo XSC. Wild. Okay, but it's the only thing that gives me dopamine. Yeah, it's pretty dopaministic. You can play League of Amulets, of based amulets. Since everybody's playing memes and I can beat memes. Yeah. Let's make a poll. New poll. League with GDS, Amulet. Oops again. 5 minutes and it's going. I'll be back in a minute. Well, in a few minutes. While you're voting. Top 25 most you see most on Twitch. Mod check, yeah, mod check, very popular. Yeah, expected Amulet to win because Amulet gamers are always strong. I play one less land than Azusa. I'm sorry, only 3 castles because it's tough to put them. And the new card is the Wall Breaker. Wall Breakers, bros. Anything else would like to for me to play? So my meme monster in the sideboard. What Boros Garrison? It's not funny. And I don't like it. I'm gonna play with no Boros Garrison. One Hornet Queen. It's like, it's not good. I think Wall Breaker is gonna be good enough. They have enough. They carry enough load. Sagumolar. Sagumolar is 6 mana. I remember Sagumolar being a banger in the limited format. And it felt kind of unfair because it was just a straight up better version of a common morph. Sometimes 0.0 had the common, 5/5 trample, and sometimes it was a Sagumolar. Molar. Which unmorphed for -1 red. Didn't require a red mana and also +1/+1 trample, +1/+1 hexproof. Kaneki lore, Kaneki has a top daily finish with Siege Rhino Amulet, yeah. That was the meme slot filled out with the Siege Rhino. Do you have a link to the list? Hanwar is Omega K, Garrison is a Giga Chat, simple ass. Well, you have your funny speech and, you know, insults, and I have strong arguments, so. How did the All Spells League win? I went 3-2. Also known as the Zakama slot. Yeah, I also have a daily finish with Sarkhan the Unbroken in that slot for sure. And some other cards. Well, I guess a Wallbreaker during the first match. I just play Pantsless and he always plays Garrison. Yeah, but he doesn't have good arguments, he just has bad arguments. What about the Hexproof can be countered at 6/6? It's not actually good because the decks have dress down and it's kinda sad. A Wallbreaker is the one that uniquely doesn't fall to dress down and doesn't die to Unholy Heat at the same time, so as like I'm gonna replace Cultivator Colossus with them against you also can search for it with the pact. I'm gonna replace the Cultivator Colossus against GDS, although it's still probably not very good. Okay, Wallbreaker also has reach to block the DRC, so in theory it matches up decently, but in practice probably not that well. Yeah, as I said, you can't pact for the Wallbreaker, but I'm just going to draw it. According to the stream decker, decklist is illegal. That's because Hanware Battlements doesn't work on that website, unfortunately. But for some reason, never registers Hanware, which is sad. We're going to lead on Saga Amulet, so we can turn 3 either get under Amulet and draw a boss and win. This way people play Garrison, yeah, because nobody can net deck a Hanware deck. So they like copy my list and they're like, hey, the Hasteland is missing, and they are like, well, it's also no Boros Garrison, must be a mistake, and they replace that. Okay, so this turn we can not produce enough mana, but next turn we're gonna win. To make it more funny, there's no point in playing the Cavern of Souls, right? Because we can have enough mana with the Grazer, and we want to play the Colossus to draw more cards, so actually gonna pass. Token? Oh yeah, token, yeah. Play bounce and make token. I keep forgetting about this play. It's not relevant here though, but it's definitely, in theory, something I could do. Imagine I had Boseju here, I would just kill their thing. I guess the Colossus is gonna just die. But it's fine. I don't need a Colossus living. It's fine, cop. You know, it's just fine, straight up. I played a 7 mana beast, Mr. Beast. It dies. Well, I could, but it literally has no meaning. And I want to get the haste land, so I don't want to commit. And it's... I think it's like only bad things can come from casting the Titan first. View dungeon information. Cancer completed 0. Never completed 0. Oh, we can't get the mana because I misstacked. Damn. Never going to complete that dungeon. How about I play 2 T-Wests? Did I remember to change to 2 T-Wests? Okay, I did. Because I think 1 T-West comes up a bit too often. Cultivator Colossus is basically ad nauseum. This, but not even basically. It just is. You could get the other Mr. Beast, actually. I don't have many lands in hand, but I guess it's funny. Are you gonna chain lands? Okay, we chained a few lands. So yeah, good thing. Too bad I don't play Hanwer. Too bad I don't play Boros Garrison to win, right? Hahaha. Would you rather have a villa in Italy or an estate in Scotland? I think I would enjoy Italy's weather more. But are those free? If Time Machine is an option, I choose Time Machine. How was the Oops League? I went 3-2. Overall, felt not super impressive. But the villa is worth 500 million. Well, yeah, that's a lot. Alright, Warbreaker Amulet. Choose to not use Valakut, okay. Just for you. Yeah, surprise opponent is still here. What are you surprised by? How valuable is a time machine if it can only be used for love? Still, thing is pretty good. Have a relic. Hmm. Vigor still. Kill their mana, probably. Definitely don't need a second Mr. Beast. I brought up. Let's play the free one, although it's costly. Radiant Fountain can be cut. Covenant can be cut. I guess we'll train 2 explorers. Put Worldbreaker in, you think so? He is good when they only play 1 Narco. Yeah, but no, I'm not gonna play it over explorers. We just have the vigorous because vigor can actually stop them. Oh yeah, they boil like it for the points. Damn, I should have put the one in the deck. That's a really good hand. Lacking a monster to special summon with my amulets of vigor, but can kill the Rampini and we can Rampini ourselves by a lot. We can shoot them in the ass with Valakut. You want to do normal summoning in this deck? Yeah, it's kind of special. We can do upkeep, right? It's probably gonna not be no punishment and might change my behavior. Do you think Belcher is better than Oops? I think at large it is. And what are exactly upsides of Oops? I don't really know, bro. Actually, it's kind of hard for me to say. Shoot my vigor, bro. Could literally target any permanent on the battlefield. All of my permanents are vigorable. Also vigorable. Do you think both are bad? I think the Belcher deck is pretty strong, pretty fearsome. I frequently fear to play against it. The Oops deck, I don't know. Kind of less so. Easier to beat by just drawing a counter spell. In Belcher, you can it doesn't really fly. Alright, we don't necessarily kill though. So, what do we do? I guess we have a relic. Second amulet, but I'll need to draw something and I don't want to risk. How would you not face Belcher and paper? It's... Some people play it. Like, it's rare online too. I don't think it's like unplayable on paper. Like, the recross is weird champ to resolve, but it's not a big enough a deal. Hmm. Alright, next time we win. We have 5 mana. But we have relics, so we're not gonna die. My experience is anecdotal, but from playing in NYC, Vegas, and Paris, I've seen any. Sure, but... Fact that Oops loses to Saga plus a single interaction spell is somewhat problematic. Yeah. Belcher has the moon to fight through that and the rituals to accelerate more. Why people decided to jam Amulet again? What changed? Amulet died. Meme decks arose to beat Shadow. And Amulet became worse. Become a bit better, I think. For example, like the way I changed my 4-color deck. It was, I think, better against Shadow, but became much worse against Amulet. I don't know, like, some people, like, in general, I think it lies in nature of people to try to identify the trends and say, oh, this happened because of that, and like people move to deck X because of Y, but in reality, it's it probably isn't really enough players, and they not behaving like not everyone or even most of the players are not behaving as rational actors in the game with the attempt of just winning. They like playing what they feel like they want to play. So, you know, Are you going to lose to Thassa next turn? Well, there's not gonna be next turn. So a few numbers is just random. Yeah. So like there is probably, of course, a little bit to that. But it's also, I think, the... They also don't have the second blue. Yeah, it's like more complicated, so like people would like to ascribe the simple model. Like people like to describe that by using like a simple model saying, oh yeah, they're playing Amulet because GDS is in the downswing, but it's not even clear if GDS is on the downswing or if people think that it is on the downswing and it like affects their behavior. I do know that I build my deck, my 4-color deck, in a way where it's weaker to Amulet now, and I've been losing to Amulet when I get paired against them, so... Can go Squarter? Yeah, I can also kill my opponent. I did a bit for colorless, because I could have. So, you know, like if, you know, you have like a certain amount of people who just play decks they like, and not every, like, there's no players who really choose from the pool of every deck. Or there's barely any players who really play any deck, because everyone has some kind of biases. They wanna play some different style of deck, so just... You know, if you enjoy like listening to reading articles or listening to Magic podcasts that tell you that some like metagame trends happen because of X, and yeah, it's pretty fun to listen to that, and it does certainly like cover parts of the story often, but just parts, and frequently it's just trying to find patterns when they there might be some patterns there, but they don't necessarily have to be. There's probably not a single Oops player who plays Oops because they think has the highest win rate. Well, I think, not phrased like that, but I think there might be an Oops player who reasons that it will give them the highest win rate in the metagame. Even though, you know, the metagame, who knows. Might have the wrong one. Decent draws. Decent draws, concede and flee. Hey, you got slightly lucky. Close the window. I can't even retaliate. Folklore and paper still isn't cheap. Yeah, and it's probably still there's players who would play 4-color, but they don't because it's too expensive for what they want to spend on the game. Alright. Choose outcome. I did not cast a wall breaker. Do you enjoy the wall breaker prediction, or would you rather have a prediction of me winning the match? Let's make a 2-0 prediction. Played an 80-man this with Yorion this weekend. Went 0-25 249. Cake W. Funny story, yeah. Hope you had fun. Well, Black prediction is nice, but if you don't say it, then it becomes way harder to happen. Yeah, it's kind of lame when I just don't say what it then because you can just lose the points on the matchup. Well, you did your points for predicting and this Naya Spellbomb. The prediction was if I were going to beat the Naya Spellbomb, so maybe you predicted the wrong way. Can you say what I don't know else Genshin stats? I can post a picture in the Discord later for you after the stream. I predicted 9 poor, yeah, and the prediction was will I beat the Naya Spellbomb, and I did beat it. So it logically follows that you're poor. Actually, I can send a Discord, the screenshot in the Discord now. This hand kinda needs a bounce stand. Or freelance Nero. Just realize you can pack for Wall Breaker. Yeah, it's a little bit of a non-bow. And Trevor still focal blink because of dollars. Damn. Sick. Nice though. Next draw step cavern, please. I know Dursa is in the Discord actually, but if you're not, then you're not gonna look at that. No, I no longer yearn for cavern. Keep the bounce on in hand. So if we draw under land, we can shoot with Valakut. Hypno. It's an inverter. Has to be. Oh no, are they winning? Inquisition, but I actually couldn't have any spells in my hand. Yeah, I could have had a 3 drop. Oh, come on. -3 damage. Why did it work? Oh, because it's a mountain. Okay, Pog. Saved. Take 9 next turn. They're kind of dead. Just to Dryad. I don't think it's a wall breaker deck matchup. Maybe it is though. I don't know if they play dress down. This card is actually useful. Pause inverter might be good to have. I think they actually play that many counters. Oh, no lair of Hydra. I forgot. How is the lair for you in general? Is it actually any good or not really? Actually good, damn. I need to get a forest or a castle though, or a cavern. I want to play 4 caverns. I think it's really wise. Let's go Colossus as a power deck. That depends. I'm not sure what is a power deck. Amulet is... Yeah, it's not the worst deck ever, but kinda has bad matchups against a good deck, so don't... Maybe not now. Why not Slayer Stronghold slash Boros Garrison? Because you can give haste to your Titan with just Hanwer Battlements, and I value opening up the slots in my deck. It's a question that comes up very often. Most people prefer to play Stronghold, but I really don't want to play Boros Garrison if I don't need to, and I don't think I need to. But Seju is gonna be nuts in Amulet. Yeah, probably play one. Maybe Cyborg more versus the Moon matchups over the Force of Vigor. Or still play some Force of Vigor for Hammer, but... I don't know what's Amulet, but if you will cut the Liberator for Boseju, I'm happy. Okay. What you playing? I think I will do exactly that though. So I think I will make you happy. I'm enjoying Kanga's Press so far, Kanki, so it looks pretty dope. NGL. I like the fusion monster. Hammer, okay. I didn't even board the Liberator versus Hammer. And I said I would keep Fossa Vigorous. So I guess nothing changes from my part. Let's have all those blue-black decks, I don't know. Better to play Grazer than to save it. Because I will be short on green if I don't do that. Yeah, Sunken Ruin is shining here. I mean, actually, probably doesn't matter, but... Resolve the tutor, they can find their third land, nice. Wait till you see River of Tears though. Yeah, we're playing as Inverter. Points close to dead. Well, that seems like a little bit of a reach. Mock Mages. Missed land drop. 7 cards and they had 4 cards. And 2 lands a while ago. You mean they're dead inside? And yes, just like every other MTG player, myself included, are close to dead XD. Damn, good one. Had I held the Grazer 5 turns ago, I would have been able to now play both sagas on the same turn. Be able to make constructs more quickly. I think I'll just be making contacts with the Relic and pressure them. Next turn you can do some more stuff. Can you visit a saga? You can, yeah. No reason for it to die. Your favorite modern deck right now? I don't know. This very second, Amulet. Is Legacy Blue Red Delver playing Mystic Sanctuary a recent thing? I don't know. I think they sometimes play it just in general. It's a solid card. Interesting. Did you stop out? Okay. Bonk. Why are you bonking? Okay, what can go wrong, opponent, right? What can go wrong? In classic blue list, they're not playing Mystic Sanctuary. Well, how classic can the list be when there was a banning like 2 days ago? You have Subtlety? No, I don't. Thank you very much, Nilser23, for supporting my channel. Four times with haste, let's go. I can't haste 4 titans. I'm very sorry to disappoint you. Okay, with 4 amulets. Okay, do I have 4 amulets in play? Huh? Huh? Alright, let's get the Colossus because it's funny. It's not the good play and I can theoretically whiff, but not really in practice. Kind of don't understand the legacy gamers playing Mystic Sanctuary that much because does it really the upside of the Mystic Sanctuary, does it really outweigh how bad it is with against Daze, which seems super important. Yeah, it seems like it matters all the time. They play as a 19th land, alright, but then means they will not draw it with less lands in play. Pussy for breakfast. It's be nice. I always wondered why I didn't see more vintage play. Well, in vintage, you have very powerful spells to recur, and Mystic Sanctuary is actually played in all the blue granny decks, just that the blue granny decks are not played that much right now with the Saga, because they lose to the Saga. Because normally, in vintage, the blue decks, the blue control decks were beating the blue Tinker / more combo decks, because they had Pyroblast, etc., and it was pretty hard for those decks to get through. But now the Artifact blue combo Just plays Urza Saga and makes the tokens and it's kind of beats the control decks. Hola, bom hogo. Sì. Buongiorno. Mm, could be the same language? Obviously it is not, no. Hey Canny is the key to win against Titan Blood Moon. It's not the only one, but it's one of the keys. Buongiorno, okay. Maybe next time I'll be able to. Living End. A good thing to play the Saga Fan for quickness. Then get a pussy for breakfast on turn 2. I think play a castle. But I might be it's be better to play Valakut, I'm not sure. Titan's getting an uncounterable instant speed answer to Moon. Yeah, it still kills green mana. So you still can cast it for the most part. But it is pretty nice that you can kill the Moon. And some people still play Magus, for example, the Yogg mod player. The song is pretty repetitive. I have to say. Pussy for a breakfast. Nice, get another amulet, we have 3. We have to perform some actions here. This song is pretty repetitive. Grand Enjoyer, Canister, MTG. Well, you know, it doesn't make me unable to grasp basic facts, right? Watch what I see Prince Stifle and MH. Yeah, watch them. I think I can't really do moves this turn. Can just get some pussy for breakfast, but there's no point in prompting them to do stuff. If they're gonna have grief on top of that, it's gonna be rough times. I don't think I can really like. Well, actually, you know, I could just get the Colossus right now. Yeah, that's a bit. That's actually good. So I have so many amulets and so many lands in hand. No subtlety, bro. And Kanomiya Battle Theme Genshin Impact 2.4 OST. Damn. Are you living it now? That's super bad. Terrible moment. What, you gonna look at my cards, bro? Look at the cards. It was a will stifle. I stifle your fetch land. I provide you with good game experience. Just that many. Especially with the Colossus. I don't know how do you like feel the need to play the strongholds with the Colossus coming in clutch. Like how often are you going to lose to that? I think I had a game with 4-color where my opponent won because they had Sun Home. Or at least I didn't manage to survive one more turn and I probably would have still lost though. So I guess I've witnessed a point in favor of Sun Home, but super rare. And Jill, I hate stacks like this, really. Streaming shows 59 cards. Slayers, no Slayer Stronghold. Yeah, it does. Honey, wake up, cause it's talking about why Stronghold sucks again. Yeah, I don't think it sucks. I think it's Boros Garrison sucks. Crucial difference. Relic. Is this a wall breaker matchup? I have Cyber for them versus Pastor Relic. Unfortunately, it might be the 60th card is Hammer Battlements. Unfortunately, it might not be a wall breaker matchup. I don't think many matchups are wall breaker matchups actually. I also strongly believe that Garrison plus Stronghold Amulet version has lower win rate than other version. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe strongly, but I believe enough to not want to play that. Hanware. An idea how to get into Magic Online if I forgot my username? Contact the support. I don't know, what else? Yeah, I forgot my username. I think the account was like Canister or Bob the Dog, something like that. One of those two. Please let me in. This is too bad. This is good. Hmm. Want to put like a saga. Discard a monster. Discard the giant so that you can reanimate it. Oh, I took that out, obviously. 3 years since I last played. Need username and email to reset password. Yeah, well then try contacting the support and maybe they'll help you. Or something. Or just remember. Oh, I thought they're going to play the Foundation Breaker, but they did not. They did mill one though. Oi! Oi. Yeah, yeah. Seems pretty hard for this hand to beat that spam. Like what I would want in this matchup then is maybe a way to move away from this and get ruined by Force of Vigor, but I don't have that. I'm just more Gregor hate so that I think is not game winning and I have time to rebuild, just make land drops. Somebody told me that I don't remember who was that, but somebody told me that this song sounds as if the vocals were singing Banana Tiger. I think it might have been Twitch chat, yeah. Banana Tiger, Banana Tiger, Banana Tiger, Banana Tiger. Late on the saga, if they have the force, then they typically don't play that many force. Yeah, the vocals are one at a time, which is how 7 attackers come at the Geralt. True. Was it like this in the game in which you're free that they all came one by one at you? I think there was something like that. We weren't really attacked by the monsters from the back. When you were focused on one. Banana Tiger, Banana Tiger. I like the Banana Tiger version. It's pretty funny. No, bro. They moved to 5. They only have 3 cards though. Banana Tiger, Banana Tiger, Banana Tiger, Banana Tiger, Banana Tiger, Banana Tiger. Yeah, it's okay. They only have 3 cards. They have the second amulet. Interesting gameplay. True. Like I could have maybe not led on Saga. Maybe could have played the Hanwer and then done that. TBH, but I couldn't think of like a good enough reason to. I think this means that we summon a Titan now. So I don't have Bojuka Book in my deck, which actually hurts me here. I think we dead here. I think the opposite. Imagine Twitch chat, like, I think we're dead here, Lama, when I'm fucking winning. I guess I might be punished for not having Bojuka Book and not having... Both not having Bojuka Book or Sun Home, but I think I'm still going to win, probably. There's no Bog WTFY, because I don't think Bojuka Bog is very good. That's the reason why I'm not playing cards in general, is when I don't think they're that good. They even have that strong at the living end. They need to find the third land. I should be able to cobble a win post living end. I have to pay for the Pacterina too, so gonna be kinda narrow, but Kinda close, but we should be able to go Vesuva, bounce the T-West. How do you get Valaku to activate? With Dryad of Elysian Grove. Okay, they also fetch to 6, so you can play land. Unfortunately, well, if I draw a bounce land, then I can kill them on this very turn. If not, then some trickery might happen. Then I might need to pass a turn and survive, which I will. We draw a bounce land. Has to be the blue bounce land specifically. It's not a bounce land, so well, just play a Dryad and deal 3 to them. Vesuva question mark. Yeah, well, I know about Vesuva. Just if I drew another bounce land, I would have been able to kill them this turn because I would be able to Vesuva the Valakut. On board, we're dead to outburst exactly. We're not gonna be dead. Don't you worry, chat. Well, we're not winning on this turn. Maybe that's bad because the Dryad can get disenchanted. It's maybe a bit sketch in that manner. Subtlety, I don't care about subtlety. Yeah, I guess we can get disenchanted. Then, so we might be witnessing a game where I'm getting punished for my choices. Whoops. Well, that's hard to say that this game was lost by no. We draw T West. We draw Titan. Is this gonna work, right? Yeah, if we draw Titan and it works, we draw T West and we want this untapped. Draw Pactor, Dryad easy or Titan? But I like what? All right, chat. We can say we lost to lack of bog. I don't read the Slayer Strangle because, well, either one of those would have been sufficient to let us win here. No, that's a good emote. You have to cut an weeby mode though. Well, it doesn't have to be a weeb one, but you have to cut an emote. This was added recently, but nobody has used it since because obviously it's bad. Maybe better line to go for Titan instead of Dryad. I think better line was to save. And once I packed it, okay, I guess get the Titan. Yeah, I could have just won. Yeah, you're right. I should have just not gone for the Dryad summoning. That was bad. Paint stream never use. Come on, it's use. Nobody ever post sketching or Bergie or Chloe or Kanna Pog. Never seen that. But it is up to Mark says for doing that. So play some Mogus or something else. Come on, Mogus is great. Kanna Pog. Well, that's kind of rough because I have to find it. Well, Timu says no. Alright, we can remove all the Weeby modes. Let's remove this. Keep all these shitty mods and remove Kanna Pog. Which are shit? Which are the shitty mods? Because it really depends on who's talking. Satchel also mod. Well, those are two entirely different emotions. So yeah, they're different, so that's why I keep them. I know this shit, yeah it is. I should just kill the emote. Well, Pepega, but it was added yesterday or 2 days ago. Very recently, so... Oh yeah, we lost a game immediately plunging into the Fanatical Firebrand bracket. Watch the Ragavan. Well, it's a counter to Ragavan. You played on turn 1, then your opponent plays a Ragavan, and you already answer their 1 of your 1 drop. And you get to play your 2 drop. So you're a step ahead. The Colossus in hand, I guess, is gonna get bound 2 bounce lands. Probably worse than taking something else, but... Do you think the Goblin deck can be acquired from the free 5-6 loan account? For sure, some Goblin deck can be got from an account like this. I'm not sure if Goblin Pile Driver isn't too expensive, but maybe this. Probably isn't. What's a Pile Driver? '25th season. Imagine making so many seasons of shit. What the hell is this turn? Well, I'm just winning. It talked like someone who has never seen Cultivator Colossus in play. Actually, not that much. Yeah, it's sensible not to have seen that card that much as it's relatively new. Yeah. Should play a bounce land, wasted the card. Okay, Forest actually gives us less mana from castle, that's hilarious. I don't understand. Almost as strong as Belcher kill. Yeah, I'm about to kill. Oh yeah, because you have forest that this doesn't come tapped. You also have a forest because of the dryad, so that sometimes also comes up. Where you would want it to not come into play untapped, but it does, unfortunately. It's mono red goblins. Worst case, they're gonna play Blood Moon. You just have the Liberator. That's it. But they could also be Magus. Yeah, that'll be the worst actually, but two Colossuses seems like a sweet spot of sorts. I don't know. It's kind of a weak hand, but I can keep. Can it be the Muxus? It's not legal in the format. So the answer is, I guess, yeah. What are you predicting whether we go 3-0 when I'm 2-1 in the league mods? Oh no, this prediction ended. Okay, I thought it was a new one beginning. I'm sorry, mods. I didn't want to make you feel bad. Siemens action. This attacks for a lot, right? I'm afraid my keep actually will not work out. Amulet on top. Maybe it's gonna work out. Maybe not quite though. Fontana. Dryads. I get to play Fontana again. You have 2 blockers, so I guess I'm not dead on board. I'm dead to Goblin Grenade though, which I think there's 100% chance my opponent is playing in their deck. Goblin Grenade, Keg W. No, not Keg W. Unironically, in their deck. Watch them play it now. Smash to smithereens. Alright, survived. Can kill, right? Oshem, 12, Razva, yeah, easily. You also have the extra land, deal extra 6. Alright, we beat Goblins, chat. Prediction for the last match. And carry Forest for Lair of the Hydra. And we can play an extra graveyard hate card. 1 endurance for the living end. It's gonna be more than enough. Oops. I did not see that line, probably would have conceded. Yeah, it gets using too. A little bit. Also haven't seen it at first, but then I fought harder and I found it. I guess I'll play Bojuka for Living End and Dredge and just not bother it anywhere else. The thing I dislike the most about Bojuka Bog is that whenever I play against a deck with very minor graveyard usage, very well put. Thank you very much, Ploto Radio. Like the biggest downside of Bojuka Bog is that whenever you play against a deck like Rixie's Death Shadow, where it's not very good, you're going to get relentlessly asked about why are you not sideboarding it. But I can probably bear with that. It's fine. Streamer, how important do you think spreading ceases in the folklore, meaning the current state of the meta? It's a card you can cut. It's a card that might be wise to cut. I say as I get queued into Tron. This is a matchup where I will board the Wall Breaker, so let's go with the Wall Breaker prediction. Beast, yeah. Mr. Beast. So if I draw Amulet... If I draw a Dryad, I would rather have played the Truth. If I draw an Amulet... They're gonna be fine. If I draw no. If I draw a Dryad, I would rather have put the Turf into play, but we're going to be fine. Since when is Tron good again? It isn't. Like, being good is not prerequisite for playing against a deck. Like, that's such a... just wrongful thinking. I would never play less than 4 C's main in 4 color, being so good and is a good side spot flex when you don't need it. Well, that's bad justification, but it's a bad justification, but definitely it has its moments, but it's also a little bit of an uneven card. Definitely can stink. So I make 2 land drops. And I'm going to have raz, dva, tři, čtyři, 5, 6 lands next turn, so I can't play the Mr. Beast. I played this, I can transmute on the next turn. Which might be wise. Trying to find spot for Ferret Deluge again. That's why I asked, probably too many for it though. Yeah, well that's probably what I would cut to play the extra Deluge. It is kinda a lot. Deluges though. Playing the map, what would be my goal of what would I would want to get with the map? Deluge seems win more to me. Okay, it didn't seem win more to me. So this is where we differ. I think it's quite useful towards winning. Relic of Progentus. Okay, you got rid of my Explore, broski. Yeah, like, I think it's good against the Lotus decks, for sure. Alright, don't kill me. I mean, don't do Lamog me, rather. Which is equivalent to killing, honestly. Not fully, though. Like, we can take a Ulamog and we can... Well, no, we can't get an Ulamog. We're gonna die to Ulamog. We can take a card on a bounce land. We'll still be able to sound the Titan for Valakuts, and then maybe Mr. Beast is going to carry me. Hello, Cancer MTG, what is happening here? I'm breaking the walls. Can't liberate that. Okay. Plus in my hand, bro. Do it. They are 1 land short, aren't they? 2 towers. Yes, 2 towers, so 10. I mean, this pretty clearly depicts a tower in my view, but I can see how on the small screen you would not be able to see that. Drawbreaker of Warlords, I don't have it in my deck right now. It's game 1. I don't think I can get that lucky. Why no wish in the main board? Very good question. But there's a simple answer. It's not good. I might want to get double bounce land. I think I'll get one Valakut, one bounce land though. So if Valakut set, Valakut trap card set, if I draw the Dryad, this is gonna die. We have to pay for the pact, the bounce the castle, I guess, in case to not really die to Ulamog, but I'm pretty dead to Ulamog anyways. The goal would be to Valakut my opponent. Well, they play just something like Ugin or Wurmcoil. Something weak. You die, they can't bounce. No, I don't die to a can't bounce. They have the second card, then I guess I'll die. But I'm dead to Ulamog with Ulamog results anyways, because I can't beat the Ulamog, so it's fine. But yes, should have bounced a cavern. You're right. Typical Kaneki misstep where I just die to stuff where I didn't need to. From hand? Alright, I have to think about that. In the forest. Yes. It's odd not to exile a Titan, so I assume they will kill a Titan with Eugene. Yeah. When did John Sarah become a Pyramid gamer? Recently, he awoke in the Pyramid sense. I don't know exactly why, but... Forgot to play a land. No, I wanted to keep a land in my hand between the Karn minus and the Colossus. Okay. Eh. Okay, Volakor, you can draw a Titan now. Titan. Good. Two bounce lands now. Can't believe they made an entire video game based on the anime Arcane and that people will late what the genres they must be. Why did the Reds? I should get two growth chambers. There's no point in not getting two growth chambers. Danny, what rank are you in League? My account isn't level 30. I think it's level 28. I haven't played in a month. It probably would be wooden rank, TBH. Trakis Giotto, thank you very much for your continuous supportage. How was the Undercity Informer experience? It truly was an experience. All is das, okay. Let's float, keep red floating. You can draw the Hasteland. Arrival. You actually messed up twice with a mice mess. Copy bounce lands. Okay. Could cycle the Explorer, I guess. Is there a reason to? Good that they fired the person. Makes me feel ecstatic. Alright, your move, bro. It's kinda. Well, my point didn't have turn 3 Tron, they had turn 4 Tron, but like we're hanging by barely, and I think we're finally turning the corner. My point failed to Ulamog, they had 2 cards, and all is das. Cause every time we touch. Wouldn't try it before time have been even better? Yeah, it would be even better, but still lethal. I did not perform this turn at absolute maximum efficiency, just at enough efficiency to win the game. Which I'm fine with. Pretty impressive they managed to lose this game, yeah. I think at least some of the current targets targeted wrong. Especially if they had 2 cards immediately, then they should have just go minus, minus, minus. But it was lethal enough. Last quarter in. Radiant Fountain out. World Breaker in. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is pretty good because it lets you go really big. But I probably can play one, just one to Pact. And because I'm boarding the World Breakers, which I'm not sure are good. But it is World Breaker time, partially for the prediction, and you're gonna cut one Grazer. Can I Cavern? Could cut Cavern, could cut Grazer down though. Can you get World Breaker off Pact? Not of Summoner's Pact. You can get it out of with Tainted Pact, maybe, but we don't play that obviously, so that's not what you're asking about. But yeah. That's two amulets. I don't have the bounce land, but I have lands. Why is Breaker in this deck then isn't quite ineffective? Alright. Can you Summoner's Pact and explore? No. So from that we can conclude that we can play cards that are not Summoner's Pactable in the deck. And it's not like the soul determining Spirdala, I know. How do you play fucking Force of Vigor with what? 3 cards that you can pitch? It's insane. Would you want to Summoner's Pact and explore if you could? I could certainly find spots where I would like to. But yeah, like you need to draw the creature. I'm fine with the fact that I need to draw the creature, and it's not super good, but it has some nice things going for it against Dress Down, against Unholy Heat, against Counter Magic. I don't think there's a plausible way to make this deck less susceptible to Vigor. Like, it's not like all of your draws are susceptible to Vigor, just some of them anyways. They move to 4. You go Amulet, land. You can turn 4 Titan if we draw another land. Or we can draw something that would expedite our ventures even further. Alright, that's gonna be turn 3 Titan, right? Because that's +1 mana too. So next turn we can Turf, Azusa, Turf, Grazer, Turf. 5 mana floating, tap, Titan. Attack, hit Ghost Quarter, kill their land, they dead. Why isn't... Okay, we can't do anything. Why isn't Tron playing so many removals? We draw Amulet, I want to keep this in my hands. We draw Castle, I want to play the Forest. Maybe it should be cutting a saga if they play so many Force of Vigors, because cutting down on sagas is a way to make you less susceptible to Vigor. One deck I played against recently was on 4 Nature's Claims main. Damn, insane. They had to play the main deck Nature's Claims so that they can support their sideboard ventures, obviously. It's reasonable, right? Dola dola bilio. Don't finish Tron blow. Awesome. Well, I won't even play the Titan, I'll just go quarter them. Seems better because then they're gonna be 2 turns. So at best they'll draw a Tron land. And then we are the same situation. Or at best they died. Okay, I drew the Tron lands. Chad, will I top deck a World Breaker so that we can fulfill the prophecy though? If they card me, I think I want to go for Mr. Beast. So let's go Max Lance in hand. Isn't Batman's better for the Beast, kinda? I don't know, I think more Lance in hand. Well, I guess if we're playing against a card, then probably. That's minus 2 cards from hand because I would have 7 mana. No, I would have 8 mana in play. Okay, you're right. Why not Titan Haze? How do I haze a Titan, bro? I don't think I actually can. Standing Brigade, playing the long game. They are dead now. Well, they're dead now to Dryad with Favalakuts. Maple and the Force of Vigor. Yeah, let's get under one, I guess. They might also not have Force of Vigor. Alright, I think World Breaker didn't perform. We lost just to Living End because I lacked hate cards. Having just one graveyard hate card may be a bit disrespectful, so let's have three. Three different ones to tutor in different ways, so we can have graveyard decks covered. World Breaker for grindy matchups. Maybe you're gonna break some worlds soon. I wanted to join the prelim, but it's already past the prelim time. So, well, I guess we're not gonna join the prelim, but I think we're going to play another League of Amulet because I got in the mood. This time with Lair of the Hydra. 2. Yeah, we 4-1, with 4-1s. Maybe it's better that I didn't join the prelim because we have 200 points and that's enough. Flower Boy, thank you for joining the Canny Brigade. I got the name from my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype Tri Brigade, but just replace Tri with Canny. Converted from Prime Gaming to Tier 1 sub? What does that even mean? Interesting. There's some stuff I don't like about this card and it keeps bothering me and I have to tell you, Chad. Namely, it's a Titan, Mech Titan core, so it's like the main body of the of the Gundam. It has tiny legs here. Is it just temporary tiny legs when it's not joined with into Mech Titan? And the rest of the body, the legs go there and arms go there? Probably. And the second is, it's called Mech Titan, which sounds awkward. And I would like more if it was called Mecha Titan, but maybe not. It means they use their Prime then switch it over to paid subs so they can use their Prime elsewhere next month. Makes perfect sense then. You can look at some of the new cards actually. Let's find Mech Titan. It's probably gonna be somewhere lower. Okagachi made manifest. This is funny when you just cut off those letters. Just Gachi made manifest. And you're like, wow. They put this on the magic card. Gachi mail manifest. Well put. Makes much more sense this way. Wow, that was funny. Yeah, I agree. Swift hover bike. Flash, ETB, stab up to one target creature. Very swift. Check some of the new cards. Striding Skyscraper. 8 mana, 8/8. Costs 1 less for each modified creature you control. Has hexproof as long as it's untapped. Looks like a vehicle. Is James back? No. What does this need to cost to be good? It's 5, right? There is definitely a curve inside that gets out 3 creatures with counters by turn 4 that would highlight a 5 mana 8/8 hexproof. Matthew Sperling. Think it's this Matthew Sperling? Jason Dwyer, Weird Ninja. Flying, it's +2/+2 on the end of turn. Mech Titan Core. Where's James? Jace has found another occupation. Oh, James is okay. Yeah, me too. As long as enchanted permanents a creature gets +1/+1 for each creature under vehicle control. 3 mana, Born to Drive. 3 mana, discard Born to Drive. Create 2 pilots that can crew vehicles easier. Pog. Invoke Justice. 1 4. 5 mana sorcery, 10 permanent cards from your graveyard at the battlefield and distribute 4 +1/+1 counters among any number of creatures and or vehicles target player controls. Target player? I guess it has 2 targets. And they can't put target yourself on it because that would be silly. Makes sense. Mechanize MTG artifact creatures and vehicles with Neo Spoiler Mech Titan Core Esports. This is the alt artwork, yeah. That's exactly how I imagined, but it looks weird on the regular artwork. What if blue is really Invoke Prejudice? I don't think it's gonna be. Invoke Prejudice is bound in all the formats for being prejudicial. Tawara Heavenly City. Yeah, that's about what I expected, and I hate as much as I expected. I mean, it's good, but I feel like it lacks passage. That's kind of true, yeah, I can see that. Where's James? I was feeling a counter spell on that one. Thank God it's a bounce spell. Damn. Oh, for 6 you bounce yourself for every turn. Yeah, for mere cost of 4 mana you bounce a thing. That sounds broken. The effect is kind of weak, right? For 4 mana, bouncing is a thing. Of course, it's kind of cringe. But it's an option. It is a hard sell to play like non-basic basics now. They're not as good as... They're not as free as it might appear. Let's get a 5 this time. Mods, any predictions for the match incoming? With El Amuleta. Hey Kaneki, I top 8 Showcase the other day with Reanimator. Thanks for nice inspiration. I was still strong as edge in many matches. Really? Congrats. Yes. I have 2 sagas I can keep. I was too scared to play it, but probably should have because my Uro deck sacked balls. But congrats and good job. Although some gamers played 4 extractions in their decks or stuff like that. That was obscene. Like Great Duke streamed the challenge. He had 4 extractions and a cage. Yeah, I don't think I had Uro in play ever. Explore. Only one, and it doesn't really matter what I do. Good. That's kind of, it felt similar in leagues that people had their extractions more often against me, but yeah, it's pretty good if they don't. Wait, you play against Fontan, 4-4-4. It's the same Goblin gamer. Leagues are dead, you just play against the same person all the time. Regis Junior 81, thank you for your Prime Gaming supportage. Very poke sub. One, two, three. 7, we can search for Valakut and win with the Mr. Beast. Blue Channel Land got spoiled, I know. We talked about it briefly. Guess my points deck might be like an explosives deck, but I don't think I want to spend time removing their stuff. It doesn't seem actually beneficial. New Kikijiki has a mana cost to copy. I haven't seen New Kikijiki. I should just resubmit against this gamer. I guess. Hoping that they play Goblin Guide reveal many lands. Everyone really wants you to see all the cards they become previewed when they really should be patient for a set review next week. Yeah. Or maybe a YouTube video outlining my thoughts on the most powerful cards. As I'm not sure about the formula of looking through the entire set. Because most of the cards are lame, so probably not worth talking about all of them. Or maybe I should just vet more, but then I miss Unholy Heat anyways. Digit Trophy? No, I lost to Living End, but now I added... Because I only had Relic as my sideboard's hate, Graveyard hate. But now I added Bojuka Bok and Endurance, so... we haven't lost yet. Not sure how we can lose in this matchup. Okay, are you still not sure? Or did you maybe... see it? Ooh, that's very strong. Oh, pain. Make it second attack. Okay. I want this game to go really long. They're gonna kill it off the Dryad, and I don't think I'm beating this in a long run either, so I'll let them kill me with the Pact. Alright, definitely let's board the Liberator. Got a Saga. How does Blood Moon and Dryad interact? It's timestamps. It's how the Wall Breaker. Don't want to oversight board. We have a Forest, we have a Pact for the Moon Destroyer, we have like a solid hand overall. 420 viewers, nice. Yeah, it's very nice. It's very nice. Blaze it. 42 viewers, 69 subs. That's how it should be. Lands. At least we can explore. No, I should have like the daily sub goal set at 9, and then I should have only gotten 6 subs today, and it'll be 6 out of 9. Very good draw. Grazer, bounce land. Yeah, just play the Titan. It's gonna be the new best deck in Modern? I don't think so. Very juicy draw. Was it better to explore first? No. Why is Wrecker good now? It's not really good, but it's nice against Dress Down, Unholy Heat, Counter Magic. But I'm not claiming it's good. I don't want to explore first because I can explore afterwards with the Dryad and play and kill my opponent. That is my plan. I assume I will have lethal, but we can maybe count again. So you need 5 Valakut shots. We play Dryads, play land, play Explore, play land. Fetch for Grazer, kill, yeah. Or for something else. I don't wish to pact for Explore because it doesn't change anything, but because I can change Pact for Grazer, which would do the same. Alright, my opponent exploded out of the game. And we got there, we got there. Damn, those leaks make me think that Amulet is not that bad. Which, honestly, it's probably not that bad. It just feels kind of bad against the strongest decks at times, but maybe we haven't been playing into the strongest decks. Maybe this tier 1. Well, if it's good against the, like, if the 4-color deck is the Ragavan version, then it's, Amulet should be beating it, and then it's good to play, I guess. Kinda. If you're close versus Hammer and Bad to Shadow. Amulet good against Mono Red tier 3 1-drops, Amulet best deck. I said the league in general. We played against, of course, we played against Throne and Living In, etc. Against the Living In, I lost, but only because I didn't have the hate. Now I have the hate, so I wouldn't have lost that, so I count that as a win. Bog. But it's good against the. Yeah, it is a generally powerful deck, so that's good about it. Losing little the trophy race, aspiring spec 67 trophies. Yeah, it's insane. This is not a. Not a Yorion deck. Yet it abundant grows. I don't know what to expect. How good do you think Aspiring Spike is? I think he's a great player given that the decks he trophies with. Oh, so that, yeah, okay, I can respect that. Makes the mana bearable. Oh, 3 versus 03, the stalemate. Day is getting longer. It's really rough. Probably gonna lose this. Need to draw something good. They need not to have a prismatic command or some other way to kill my amulet here. Which dome is stronger, Johnson or Devin O'Donnell? Good question. I thought they're the same person, so it's pretty hard to answer on the spot. I don't know Da Vinci, but you know, I also the other way I answer this type of a question, um, you know, I try to answer it as honestly as I can, which I think my answer is pretty honest and pretty realistic, and uh, don't want to. It's pretty easy for this to turn into a schlong measuring contest, which like doesn't really matter, right? And I don't want to do that. What I do know is that sometimes I look at Spike's decks and sometimes they surprise me. Or his results with them surprises me in those leagues, but yeah. What do you do though if you get double Archons? Then I'll probably lose the game. Simply. Or if I get triple Archon, well then I will also lose the game. Or if I get quad Archons, they don't play for typically, so I'm safe from that. Things getting longer. Or if I get Emrak Lancer as a mystery, then I can beat that with Valakots. Or they do nothing, then they're my guest. Or they have 5 Archons, Lamao, good one. Because you can only play 4 copies of the same card in the deck. Long schlongs don't matter, it's not the clown that makes you laugh, it's the performance, Kappa. Okay. Kappa. They definitely miss a track in the song, not using dicks getting longer instead of days, just lazy gachi making, in their opinion. Yeah. I mean, it's cool. Like, this is kind of subtle gachi, right? There's not too much gachi in this gachi. Just the slaps, really. I do like the ones that utilize the original song's lyrics in clever ways, though. That's like, I appreciate that. 2 MSs are still GG, but my opponent has an Arc on their graveyard. They discarded it from Prismatic Command. They will not have 2 emissaries on top of that. Be nice they had all their targets in hands. Yeah. But it's also fine if they get to Archons here, actually. Think we can beat that? Not sure. Probably not. Can we even beat one Archon? I don't think how I can lose to just one Archon. Next turn I play Primeval Titan, hasted attack, get T-West. I'm all set. Can I have a removal for this? I don't think they can have a removal for Resolve Titan attacking. Can get a Seeming Grove Chamber now. It doesn't really matter. Oh, show me, make me... What, ice? Ice, I see, I see. Might be actually very bad. Isn't 2S fast better if they have removal? Well, were you listening to what I was saying or not? It is better if they have removal. What's the best creativity shell, your favorite? I kinda hate them all. I think the deck is a little bit terrible. Really costly mana base, life points wise, inconsistent mana base. And the payoff is very fragile and too bad. Does Boseju any good? Well, any good? Yeah, I would play it in this deck times one. I think the Titan creativity is interesting, the most interesting actually. But kinda maybe underexplored. Maybe you should try it tomorrow. Because I've seen a few people play it against me, but then I forgot about the deck. I took the Growth Chamber so I can cast the Explore, but I didn't have a great reason because I then still couldn't convert into Dryad this turn, so... Yes, it is better to get TOS first if they have removal, but I was just talking to myself and saying, well, can they have any removal? And I couldn't have figured any removal they could have. Then they showed me a removal I couldn't have figured out. Well, not removal, but a way to stop the Titan from attacking, which would make TOS probably better, but in the end, not punished. Yeah, as evidenced right now, my point kinda getting... Oh, let's shoot their Archons. We could have just got a TOS to get the Dryad, so we still had lethal, but... They need to. Yes, creativity we don't need to sideboard much, but Grazer is not great. They don't really play counter magic probably. They might play some funky remands. And can have the engine explosives over to Grazers maybe. Because Grazer is not great. You can have this for interaction because kills their tokens. They can do stuff. Yeah, my opponent's playing some unusual list. Who knows what they're playing? They might be playing like gas out of the board, something like that. But hopefully they don't play any Ashioks or anything like that. But I can't sideboard versus that anyways. Would need to have Tireless Trackers or something, but not a Tireless Tracker believer. Keepable, Interaction, Dryad, Titan, awesome end. Growth Inspire in this deck. I mean, it has a terrible mana, so it doesn't seem too bad to me, but your village may vary. Remember when Archon used to cost 4 mana from the graveyard? Oh, Uro. Yeah, Uro. Did you see the blue Boseju? I did. Why is there a green-black bounce land? Dismember an EE? Yeah. I don't have anything that white mana pays for, and I have things that black mana pays for, so it's simple as that. And I can only play 4 Growth Chemist and 4 Growth Turfs. So, yeah. I think Try Brigade Revolt could be good in Amulet, really. Or is that just Prismari my EE? We're a bit silly. It's shocked, so maybe they will do that. Why no Dryad there? So I can keep explosives to make my opponent not summon the Archon. If I play the Dryad, they play the Archon, I'll lose the game. If I play this, they won't be able to play the Archon, I can play the Dryad next turn maybe. I would have an easier time winning this game, but it seems like they have Prismari, so I'll get punished. I have Spell Pierce against me. This is gonna be tough. You can draw Grazer. Something, but at least we play the Dryad and next turn we... Sound the giant. That's pretty hard to win because they draw, the giant's gonna get sacrificed. Come on, let's go. TFW, I was just memeing when I said the BNR better be exciting for everyone if they don't want to lose us to Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat, do you want to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh? Towards the end of the stream, maybe an hour or two of Tri Brigade climbing on the ladder? Or do you not understand the words that I'm saying? I cut the fountains, I'm dead. Grades are actually not that bad because it leaves a monster for the Archon to soak a sacrifice. I don't know if they play Alpine Moon. No pairs. Yeah, I think in that case I will still play a little bit. Shall we do a poll and ignore the result if it says no? Great idea. What I wanted to do is just not make a poll. And just ignore the result. Well, I guess not ignore the result, there is no poll, right? But you get the idea. Got Amulet into nothing. I think I'll shove to Mulga because my points like if left uninterrupted, they're actually gonna do stuff. This is relatively fast. Truly hoping they won't have Alpine Moon. Maybe play Prismatic again. I don't want to play the Amulet. Although that would let me make a construct of turn 2, but I don't think I'm about the constructs. Just pass. No Alpine Moon. Please don't Alpine Moon me. I'll do anything. Just don't Alpine Moon me. For example, I will play Yu-Gi-Oh! At the end of the stream. Be fetching. Good. Anything? Yes. I would even mod Bumsing. If that was what it took. Why did you play an Amulet? My opponent is playing a card Prismatic in their deck. Which I am trying not to get host by. No, Dorset got his VIP fair and square by just being a very important person. Why is creativity not a Yorion deck? Chat. Why is this not a Yorion deck? Why is this a companionless deck? Sounds kinda insane in the membrane. No opponents worth blinking. Opponents solve this issue rather easily. Didn't I say I should be Jorion? It should be Jorion. You said I was Pepega. Maybe I said that, but now I'm asking you. Growth is not stock though. Yeah, that's why I'm saying that the opponents solve this issue. Because you can't only play for creativity. Yeah, what if you cut creativity to? Something. This is Prismatic command getting ready. It appears to be. If I just play it, I go Prismatic command, make it treasure spell pierce. Yeah, I mean, Transmagrify is not a playable card, I think, in the format of Modern. You know, I have to play it because of manas. Yeah, it's kind of weird jump now. I did fetch an untapped one, so they do have the Prismari, right? They like cannot not have it. Yeah, I have to pass. Sure. La 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 la. Play the Grazer now, so we can top deck a bounce line Azusa. My way up to Titan. They had two shatters. No, they had one shatter only. I only got two amulets. They only killed one. Okay. Alright, we need a bounce land now to play the Titan. It's not a bounce land. Modern challenge. Which one is that? Is that the showcase? No, that's Sunday. Hammer, Chance, Dredge. I think Dredge is insane. Maybe you should play a league with Dredge today too, because I played against Dredge and it was insane against me. I wonder if I have all the cards for this. I don't think I do. Wow. Oops. Whoops. They're just one of those decks that can beat Hammer ever, yeah, but beats Grixis and 4 color every time. Or at least 70% of the time. Alright, I laughed at my opponent's deck, but then they actually owned me. Dredge insane. What format in the air? I played Grixis against Dredge yesterday and it was insane against me. I had one Naya Spellbomb in the deck and could never beat them without the Spellbomb. Alright, Bathroom Break. When flexing with their hand, Memory Deluge. They're taking liberties with their mana base. Good unfortunate 100%. Alright, as a Dredge player, of course your job is to spread the belief that Dredge sucks. Back. Let's collect my 4-1 results in the league. Brothers, it seems clear that we will not be able to control the stream as one. From now on, we shall be separated into gachi lovers and weeps. Choose your side, brother. Well, not many choosers. Wash the hands, Mr. Streamer. Yes. I do wash my hands. Makes me wonder. Makes me wonder. Why would I wash my hands? My dick is clean. Well, but are his hands clean? I watched a video from Ashmogod when he was explaining why he doesn't shower. So I don't know if he can claim to have a clean dick. Last seen, in fact. And they're playing Ludus now. Can we make 80 card deck with both Reanimator package and Creativity package? Yeah, but it's gonna suck balls. Let's keep. Kinda stinky, but... Seems like Baron. DRC sub. Maybe Baron, maybe not. Damn, I love this absolutely non-gachi song. It's my favorite band. The Led Zeppelins. It's insane how well they play, and I would hate it if somebody would destroy the song of them with some random screams. Oh damn, shucks. Suction. Is there really Leather Club 2 blocks down? I wonder sometimes. Or is it just metaphorical? You can play Mr. Beast, which seems like a wise action to perform. No. We float 6. We got Grazer. Play Grazer. We summon the land. And we summon a 7 mana 1/1. Oh, that's it? Sad. What's your favorite Led Zeppelin album? I actually don't know any of their albums. I don't like their music. I lied. Can Colossus again? Yeah, I know. But I pay more than I get from it. So I'm just gonna play the Dryad into Titan. Okay, the game just lagged because my opponent conceded. I was like pulling it and thinking, So they're playing mono 1-drops, which would maybe want me to have explosives. They won't play Blood Moon, the Lurus deck was likely. Don't want any monsters from my extra deck. Don't care for this. Don't care for the lands. Wall Breaker and Destroyer Sunbay Canyon, you think so? Not convinced. I could have explosives for them because all of their creatures are 1-drops. But I think it's just Baron though, so I don't want to cyber against Baron. Can see Endurance as a blocker? No, I think that's really bad out of Amulet because that's a really bad way to spend a card. It's not gonna be present in games you're gonna win. It's just gonna make you live a turn more in games that you were losing anyways. Stuff like that. It's really bad in that role. I think I'll keep this. Not the greatest hand with the turn 1 TUS tapped, but it's okay. Yeah, you're probably not gonna get mooned because this is in fact a Amulet gamer, Lurus gamer. Let's play Grazer first, so we can have uninteractable Dryad on the next turn. And a blocker versus Prismatic and Smash the Smithereens or whatever. It's just Rift Boss, so this is Baron in fact. Yeah, it's just a Baron deck. I'm not gonna... My opponent's not gonna do anything. Bouncing used to be important, yeah. Bouncing with just a simple icon. Kinda sad, TBH. That side. Do you think my opponent is holding a defecting palm? They just scoped. Makes sense. Makes sense. We all know that deflecting palm is nowhere close towards being any good. Yeah, but my amulets are... Amulet is... They say buzzing today, I think. Let me Google that. Yeah, buzzing today. I mean, I 2-1 in a league, I guess. Buzzing. What would you say if something was really good? They didn't know your mama could cook this good. Yeah, her thought be buzzing. It's an adjective used when something is so fucking good. Usually when people say buzzing, they are talking about food. Is it buzzing, Janelle? That shit was buzzing. I just had to take another bite. Yeah, it's buzzing sheesh. I didn't know it's mostly about food though. Well, no Durset uses the word. Can I say, did you ever see the videos of the guy who makes disgusting looking prison food and then says "pussin"? No, I did not see that. But I once seen a video from a cooking channel on YouTube where I think an American lady makes food for her and then her son tastes it and she just makes the grossest meals. It's like minced meat on a pan with like some oil and like honestly not much else. Like I don't know what's the channel, but I've seen that once and then the son eats a bite and says, that tastes really good. But it doesn't look really good. And I tend to think, damn, the son maybe he doesn't even know better. Making wet burrito jailhouse style. TikTok. Cheetahs. You didn't say I was boosting. Fucking cheetahs, bros. Also, I thought he's gonna eat the noodles. Uh, I thought he was gonna use the instant noodles. He's gonna eat them uncooked. Planes? Ah, that explains a lot. Contemplating gay website. It sounds like some Ulysses. It does. Will somebody tell me who's boss? Like it's packed for a dryad. Hmm. About friends make me jail food is honestly not that terrible. Okay. Okay, I will no longer pact for Dryad. Because this play is much better. Also, the irony of playing Radiant Fountain and then cracking a fetch. Bro, you just can't decide you want to gain life or lose life. Kinda cringe. What if you want to gain and lose life? Hmm. This I haven't accounted for. One time at FNM I was at one life and I drew a fetch instead of a Radiant Fountain. I just fell over. Laughing at the irony. Exactly. You know how it is, bros. You want a ghost quarter over a cavern. And I guess I want my vigors. I don't want Disremember, because Disremember I only won against Magus of the Moon out of Jog mode. And Explosives, I don't know, bros, because I kill my own stuff with them, so I kinda hate them. I think Wallbreaker is not very good, bros. I'm afraid to have to break the news to you. I'll just have the caverns go to 30 lands, whatever. 30 is enough. -1 Mr. Beast. It's not need to have two because they don't interact enough. I'm just gonna have Vigor survive. New Boseju makes Samuel tier 1. On New Boseju you play one main deck and then more in the sideboard. And then you're fine. How often do you want the Azusa? I think often enough. Mm. Yeah, Thoughtseize I want to keep packed. Probably this way. But Wallbreaker says artifact, creature, or land, and Hammer plays all three. That's very true. Yeah, it doesn't say creature. It's not very true. It's actually very untrue. Sentino, down to 3 cards. Alright. You get to draw. You get to draw. We'd be in a much better shape if Sentinel let us draw a card. Yeah, this is kinda ironic too, right? Very good point. I mean, yeah. Just need a bounce on at the top to win, so it's okay. Do you have a prediction going? Let's start a prediction. Top deck, bounce land, question mark. Yes. No. 30 seconds. Put all your points in the line, bros. Random rules question of the day. What happens if I turn Dresden into a creature? It would be ironic if you don't dry land here, exactly. Ironic, bros. The irony, I get a crumbling vestige. It's not too bad. Any benefit of playing the Azusa? Split the Amulet or else it's the same. How do we get further away from the 24-hour stream? Subscriptions last a month. So if people don't resubscribe, then my amount of subscribers at the moment drops. Therefore, that's how it is, yeah. We don't need to draw a bounce line on the next turn. We need to set up another card. Either Zuza, Vigor, Amulet, or Dryad. And then we go for mobs. So they need not to have a second. I think this is better against Fotsies if I play the Amulet. Siemanko Kanisterek, jak są poczucie po covidku? Wszystko git. No git. Okay, not dead. If you play Amulet fast, couldn't you play Dryad also? I'm dead if they have two hammers, so I think it's important not to let them draw a card off of the Sentinel. Which I didn't want to do. And having the Dryad in play is not important. Because we just untap regardless of the top deck, we get a bounce land, and we just boosting. I assume we win. If we don't win, it'll be mightily disappointing, but it's hard not to win, I think. Get Expedition Map. Get Semi-Growth Chamber. I spoke asking the command. I don't know, bro. I don't get this command too much, but she kind of stands to scream a little bit, so. Gonna get Mr. Beast here. Well, can I just kill them without the Mr. Beast? Haste. I'll just second Titan, haste both. So I can kill them without Mr. Beast. Can I fail with Mr. Beast? Because Mr. Beast is funny. I don't think I can really fail. No, because I have the TOS, I can't fail. So Mr. Beast is free to play, so let's play it for entertainment value. It's a big blocker. Yeah, but I will get to enough triggers to like kill them past that blocker twice. So it doesn't matter. Do I pay the one? No, I can draw. Yeah, we have one land drop left. But Mr. Beast just makes 14 mana at least. And probably way more. Oh, not that much more. It's pretty ironic that Mr. Beast is literally like... Doesn't make a difference whether you play it here or not, right? It's pretty ironic. Deals a critical mass for Vala could kill the so would a second Titan, which I also cast. So Mr. Beast was just a in between. Wow, they had the Fox, they didn't cast it. They probably drew it off the Sentino this turn. And also, Fozzy's then like, well, Fozzy's was a bit problematic, but not much. Amulet is the Master Duel of MTGO. I think the Master Duel of MTGO is Upso spells when you're making the combo. Oh no, last in deck 3 days ago, Murktide Regent. Pretty ironic they had the Fozzies. Okay, they revealed Lurus, but that might mean they're playing Grixis instead, so... That would be pretty ironic if they switch to Grixis. Pretty ironic. Thank you for the raid, young dingo. Yeah, regularly scheduled. Oh, better Catacombs, that's good for me. Must be good for me. Smith Transgent. Oh, you had the Fozzies and you didn't cast the Fozzies. Well, in that case, I definitely would have played the Fozzies. Would I win through a Fozzies? I'm not sure. Probably not win. how this game looks, I don't think I want to play Turn 1 Saga, because maybe construct making is going to be relevant. Why are those songs so loud? It's only everything in the world had universal volume, the same level, it'll be based. Okay, took my Explorer, took my Dryad, now I'm left with nothing, and my opponent is Jundin. Let's play this now, I think. Can make constructs. Can use them up too instead. Don't care much about making construct exactly twice. Or at all, if it's not needed. Although, I guess it's gonna combo on a turn where like it's not necessarily the great... Well, can get a castle too. Okay, we can't get a castle. Okay, just making the constructs. Same giant. Don't see a good reason to use the map though. No, the reason was to get castle, play castle on the next turn, then on the turn Saga reaches the third chapter. We tap it, get Amulet, play this for 2 mana. Get Amulet, get Titan. So that was the reason. It's a very good draw. Discard, discard, discard. DK the map, get Lurus. Powerful. Pretty ironic that that's all they did. Did you get a haircut? Looks nice. No, I just took a shower. Last time I got a haircut was 2 weeks ago. Or maybe even 3. I mean, so that means I got a haircut at some point, so... Oh, I played a Titan, I win the game. Very curious. How many cowboys were in the shower? Just one. Relic seems okay. I think this is a no sideboarding league. Is a discard spell 6, the Cultivator Colossus not that good. Can hedge around Saga by cutting a Saga. Well, like, around Saga. Around Alpine Moon. Can also quickly cover the bog so that nobody asks about why do I not bring it in here. So I hid in the bog. Good, good. Wallbreaker earning its slot by guarding the sideboard from anything. We didn't see any sagas, so I don't know if my opponent's playing saga. Nie ma Bogu XD, no nie ma Bogu, nie ma Bogu. Pretty ironic that you don't have a Bog. Very ironic, yeah. High payoff hand. I'm playing as a discard deck. I'm going to keep this. Honestly, the best thing we can do with Amulet is just to not sideboard ever. All of those people who pick up Amulet and then they sideboard is... They're just doing it wrong. Should not sideboard. Hey, Canister. With double N. Does March of the Otherworldly Journey spell Doom for Spreading Seas? Is it the White March? I wouldn't say spells Doom for Spreading Seas, but I guess... Since it answers Saga, you might be just play a few of those over the seas. Certainly if you have all the removal that kills Saga, you are less inclined to play the seas, because they're not actually that great against most decks. Kind of clunky cycler. Ren and 6, okay. Play this, use the map. They're gonna get the forest with the map. Too bad I can't get castle. How are these cards related? The answer is Urza's Saga. March of the Otherworldly Marches does that too. For 1 white mana. So it's pretty good at answering Urza's Saga. It kinda sucks otherwise, which is kinda true for Seas, but it's a removal, inefficient removal versus an efficient cycler. And Yorion material. So I don't know what to think about all of that after. Considering all fours and behinds. Let's get Vestige actually. So I'm gonna have double land with this hitting chapter 3. Obviously, Seas has upsides. But it's pretty ironic that you're saying that like it's entirely different. I think it's slightly different. Let's get a Crumbling Vestige to hand, back to hand. I won't need the extra life, probably. Unlikely that I will need the extra life, and Vestige can produce extra mana if somehow Growth Chamber can't. I don't know, they play Dumping Sphere. Just play Alpine Moon. Alpine Moon is a card that's hard to justify main decking. I think the March of something something is pretty weak because it's like Incinerate to Lightning Bolts, this to Prismatic Ending. So it's not gonna be that good in general, but I think it would not be insane to play any. Like it would not be insane to play some, but also not what I'm looking for. Like 2 mana removal for 1 drop. Like it's 2 mana to kill 1 drops, but sometimes you want to kill something that costs more, and then it scales so much bad, so much worse. This is better against Assassin's Trophy, I guess, which is not an insane card for them to play. Can pitch Solitude to Marsh to help kill bigger creatures. Yeah, that actually is ironic. It's true. See, I think they can kill my Titan. They probably can because of Termin of Unholy Heat. Is Primal Titan the most annoying card in Modern? Probably not. Do you think your point considers Primal Titan ironic? I think you are overusing this term, chat. Mind blowing to me seeing many people saying it could be better than ending. It's just pattern matching, but pretty poorly done. Oh, Titan leaves. Okay, we do win. You're matching a pattern of prismatic ending good into this card that looks kind of similar, and then you're like, damn, it's kind of similar to prismatic ending, which is based. Therefore, card based. I transfuse Solaria West. Finding Summon Respect. I cast Summon Respect, searching my library for Dread of the Elysian Grove, and add it to my hand. Then I summon Dread of the Elysian Grove. I attack with my Primeval Titan directly. I attack your life points directly, fetch 2 Valakuts, the Molten Pinnacles, and inflict many damages on you. Alright, easy league with Amulet. This is a nice build. I think 2 Mr. Beasts is the sweet spot. It's helpful to have a bit more stuff, but it's a bit clunky to draw to play more than 2. Yeah, also not hitting Planeswalker is kinda cringe. How was Flare of the Hydra? I don't think I even drawn it. I didn't do anything. Same for Wallbreaker. But I only sideboarded a few cards in my sideboard today. I sideboarded the Ghost Quarter. I think this, those, this, and this. And I would have sideboarded the Graveyard Hate. I guess I just didn't touch those cards. But the reason I'm playing this memory is I once played against a Yawgmoth deck that played Magus of the Moon and I had no outs in my deck and I got frustrated. We'll try Pepega Science Titan Creativity today or another day. Probably another day. I think today we're gonna play an hour more, hour and a half of Yu-Gi-Ohs. I think Titan should play 2 Boseiju main, that's it. I probably would play 1 main deck and I would play the extras in the sideboard if I want to because I don't want to draw Legendary Lens with no text against everybody. That's, I don't know, would need to cut a cavern, a vestige, or another forest. At 2 forests is kind of low. I don't think I want to cut down to 3 forests. I don't know, Saga, Bounce Land, or a spell. Or probably the Lair, TBH, I guess. How does this list feel over Karn? I don't know. I never played the Karn list because... Well, actually I do. Whenever I play the Karn list, I feel like the Karn is unplayable and underperforms for me. I don't know if Boseju is forced to figure out Jet Sand. Thank you for the raid, Andrek. How was your stream? Did you do anything cool? You just played Grixis the entire day. 4 basics seem necessary. Need 1 to make Boseju good under Moon. I have the fetch. Can you brew a cleansing wildfire Boseju deck? That's like Ponza with extra steps that you have to spend 10 mana before you start Ponzing your opponent. Yeah, Pun is very high on card. Like the extra monster, it's whatever. Like, I don't know. I think Explorer is the best card ever in Amulet. I don't want to be cutting this, and I think Cultivator Colossus is the perfect secondary threat. Overhyped card Strival. Cleansing Wildfire is good, but it's just not good. Not better than Cease right now, so Cease is played over it because of Yaren's energy. Simple as that, Bumzing. Imagine we had Cleansing Wildfire against people. Be insane. It's good, it just doesn't see play, yeah. 31 months, Snorky, tricky. Very pog. B-word, not Boseju. Why do you think we should refer to Boseju like to the B-word land like this? Clenching Wildfire is the spell of land destruction. There's some decks that play Cleansing Wildfire with undestructible lands. To further fuel Sodek's meltdown. I see, because Sodek is probably in despair over how Boseju is gonna be kind of medium overall, but actually good in that one matchup where you get to run Boseju lock the landless decks. Sodek declared himself a focal player when got spoiled. I want to see that. I would need to see that before I believe that. Yeah, Ragava and Boseju, I mean, it's gonna be good against some decks. You're gonna only have 3 forests in the deck against Bosejus. 3 forests seems enough, though. It's probably okay. Like, they need to Boseju you the third time to draw 1. They need to Boseju you 3 times for you to fail to find, so you're probably enough. You're probably fine enough with that, with 3. Titan is a decent reason to not play 4 color. Well, Boseju is gonna be helpful. Because if you can just kill Valakut's, to be fair, I think Folklore is a very strong but also a pretty lame way to approach Magic for me. I hope Modern doesn't become just that. I'm afraid you might be a bit late to the party then, buddy. If a Titan player says Folklore is a bad matchup, they are either new or bad. Sure. Obviously, with enough skill, your opponents you know, Witness Ephemerate is not gonna lock you. Well, this was only place to, but like imagine, you know, you play against the Witness decks, they go the Soul, they just loop the solitude and no, it's your bad, your bad. You can't beat ephemerate solitude, witness ephemerate. No, you're just bad. You're bro. But this deck doesn't have tools against Titan. Well, we can make it less than zero by, or better than zero by swapping the balls to heats and then just playing a proper sideboard for the Titan. So like it's also not 0% because come on, don't be cringe bros, but it did cut all the good tools against Titan and it became bad, but if you play heats then like play the, I don't know, something. Play cyborg cards, like play the Ashoks. I think the Ashok's probably not that good though because it's not that easy to kill the Titan. Yeah, with heat it's gonna be good. Ashok will be good with heats, yeah, because you can with Ashok you can use heat to kill other monsters. Alpine Moon for the Valakut or something. Although when you played against Pan, it was also before the Mr. Beast, which is very strong in the matchup too. So it's harder to prepare because Mr. Beast sidesteps even Ashok. Modern is just not that fun at the moment to me, so stale. Well, that's how Magic is. We're also in the longest period between sets. They made it shorter by introducing the second set, second Innistrad. But it's still the longest period, right? And like Kamigawa is coming, what, in a month? And it's gonna have some, like, maybe at least a few cards coming. So, you know, it's gonna be less stale again for a little bit. But for now, it's been a while since Cultivator Colossus and Consider and draw to discard 2 aspiring Spike Reanimator card. Did you 4-1? Yeah, I 4-1 twice. Yeah, Kamigawa looks strong enough to have some cards, so you know it's easy for it to feel non-fresh in the winter because of their schedule of releases. Because then Kamigawa is gonna release, then it's gonna be 2 months new set, 2 months new set, 2 months new set, 2 months new set, then again half a year no set. Well, less than that because of the winter set. There's gonna be less stale. Probably they're gonna release some bangers in the new sets too. Hopefully, rather. When will we get Lotter AKMH free? I think it's happening next year. I don't know. I don't think it's happening this year. I think they said something about next year, right? It must be a play Magic in the winter, right? I don't know. But yeah. Also in the summer we also had MH this year, so we had very short time, like Kaldheim, not that long after Kaldheim Strixhaven dropped. Was there anything new in Kaldheim for Modern? Yeah, there was the Valky thing. So, you know, like Kaldheim, we had the Valky, the T-Bart thing, Valky Cascading, Bans, etc. Then when Strixhaven added nothing, as Aldraden points out, because Express Iteration had no impact on the format. At first it didn't. It only really had the big impact after MH. At first, it was like replacing light up the stage in prowess, which was kind of irrelevant, TBH, but it got pretty big afterwards with counterspell, etc. Then MH3 dropped, things happened, and then D&D set happened with barely impact on modern, but still some. Tasha's hit is laughter, some bullshit, etc. Then a few months, and then the Nistrad set, and then we're waiting for Kamigawa still. Crimson Vow released November 19th, so it's been over 2 months since the release. It's not that long ago because uh, Zendikar Rising release date like Zendikar Rising releases September 25th, 2020, and then Kaldheim release date February 5th, right? So also those are fake dates, but it's September, so then you have October, November, literally full 4 months, and then a few more days. So it's not half a year, but it's still like insanely long compared to the other periods, right? So at least they made it shorter by 40%, which is, I think, good. WoW did nothing too modern. Well, it did release the Mr. Beast, which I think is not nothing. I think, well, I see like this is something that you cannot let go, which is fair. It's very strong. Yeah, Outland Liberator 2, it's like barely relevant though. It's mostly to annoy people with the day-night cycle token happening. Honestly, almost don't want to play it because of the day-night cycle, but true, but Mr. Beast didn't push Titan any better than it was pre-Vow. It's about the same. I think well, it's a new playable card in the format, and I think it does make it better. It does make the deck better. Remember when Operation and Scourge were looking busted? It was like 50 years ago. Yeah, that was pre-MH. What else from WoW made it to modern? Probably nothing. Blood tokens. Blood fountain. Let's go Scryfall. Sets. Crimson Vow. Spike plays Edgar in Smallpox periodically. Set by price and tickets. Okay, people play Chandra, but I think she's bad. Toxically corrosive. Okay, Chandra is bad if you play it. Colossus. Pretty bad set for modern. Well, I've seen people play this card in modern, but it's not really good. Spike plays this. That's it. There's 4 cards. Well, also the... Also Outland Liberator, so it's 5 cards, out of which 2 are Mega Copium and 1 is Copium. And 1 is good. Okay, Blood Fountains, that's 6 cards. Remember when Alchemist Gambit was going to break stand and make UURR literally the only deck in the format? To be fair, UURR was literally the only good deck in the format. When I played the PT, and Instrat PT. Although, I forgot that card existed by that and didn't play it. So the insert sets were like not super impactful, but what cards came out of the set before WoW? Liberator was from before WoW, not even from this set. Well, the previous set had the Faithful Mending, had Consider too. Maybe something else. Why doesn't it work? Memory Deluge. This card, which I thought was gonna be very pog and standard, but I think it's because it doesn't have good support for Monored. Not too much, I guess. This. O, dziękuję ci bardzo. Pretty ironic, yeah. Pretty ironic. Amazing in Cube. I don't know they're that good in Cube. Sunset Revel is a card, yeah. I forgot. It's like Baron hate card and nobody plays that Baron enough for it to be playable. Cathar Commander, pretty good. An option. Also, how can you forget about Jack-O-Lantern from Think WoW? It's very important addition to the modern format. Alright, going to switch to Yu-Gi-Oh! Try brigading for an hour or so. Going to add the command with the guide for the place because we need the lines explained. Master Duel. Song requests off. Putting the banger Yu-Gi-Oh soundtrack on. What are you looking for in Kamigawa so far other than Boseiju? I don't know. Would you want a better, simpler deck? Well, I don't have the wildcards, I think. But if you can send a deck list, you can look at it. Likely best deck. The reason we're playing Tri-Brigade is because it's allegedly the best. When's Kamigawa set review? I think I'll make a YouTube video instead of a set review. I think the set reviews are not that fun because there's like I just go over too many cards. I think the YouTube video format for that with Gab probably we'll see. Maybe I'll ask him. A few years ago, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Semi-competitive National Top 8. Eldritch best deck. That doesn't help me. Do you have a like? Okay, I'll just Google that because I need to hover over the cards to read them. Eldritch. Eldritch what? Oh, it's the Golden King. I see people play that sometimes against me, and I just play my Tri-Brigade monster, and I banish it, and I die. Eldritch Trap Control. I don't know how to call this. I just realized we want to stop Bachelor with Blink. Why not play Cleansing Wildfire? Well, because you play Cease, which is the same card, but it's actually good against Saga. I don't know, that Twitter account shares suspect decklists all the time. Well, yeah, there's only good decklists all the time. Allegedly. Yeah, Cease has synergy with your deck, and Cleansing Wildfire doesn't say play the card that has synergy, but Belcher preys on you. Then. Alright, that's better. Sample deck list. I was thinking more of an addition. I don't think it's reasonable to play that many of that effects. But that will be a cyborg card that would have value against Tron and some others. What does the pot do? The pot lets you exile cards in your extra decks. I just play filler in your extra deck, I assume. I don't know if the sideboard is any relevant in this deck. Or it's just whatever. Probably relevant in some ways. Nightmare Phoenix. Why do you have to cyber to beat Batch when you could just wait a couple of weeks for the deck to go away? Well, never fully goes away. Nothing ever fully goes away. Alright, so if you were wanting to build this deck, SRs have plenty. Lava Golem. This is I think Joey was summoning that once, right? Must be special summon to your opponent's field by tributing 2 monsters they control, yeah. And you take 500 damage. That's 3k attack, yeah, pierdole. You don't play Lava Golem, well, do you have a list that I should copy then? But seems like for sure I have... I guess you have the list, but I don't know the cards, so it doesn't help. We need Eldritches. I have those. I have one of those. Alright, it seems kind of manageable. I don't have Imperial Order. I can play. You can try playing a new deck if you can build. I have 3k, 400 points. Create new. I'm going to be typing cards because you can't import because the Lich. Then you want pot of extra. Reasoning. Call of the Grave. Which one is foil? Wait, do I have on 4 or I don't understand. I think I only own 2. Cursed Eldland. It's a lot of super rares, which is really nice because they were kind of useless for the Tri Brigade. Dogmatica Punishment. I even have that card. No, that's Genesis. Encounter, Punishment. Bog. The Elixir of Scarlet Sanguine. Oh, I own this too. ×1. Torrential Tribute. This deck feels like it should play Regeki. That's my guess. What are you doing? Use magic terms for a pleb. I'm summoning monsters soon. Yu-Gi-Oh cards have paragraphs. They actually don't. That's the problem. They don't have separated lines of text. Which makes them that less readable. You want Hakera of the Golden Lands. Skill Drain. Which is a card I heard about, but I don't know what it does. We'll learn. Imperial Order. Golden Land forever. Exclamation mark. Solemn Judgment, Solemn Strike. What about Solemn Simulacrum? Solemn Warning. What about Solemn Authority? Wait, what? I didn't even... How is this deck? 60 cards now. 40 cards now. I think I put so many. It's too many of something. It was 40. It was a 43 card deck. Wait, we don't play max CC. Copy it from a sample deck, which might be not the best. I'm gonna copy from Da Vinci's deck now, but Da Vinci's deck isn't in a screechon form, which is unreadable. Only 2 Eldritches. Alright, no, I don't know those cards. Alright. Are you spending? I haven't. I am a free-to-play gamer. 2 trap tricks. Equation device. Save this and let's go full screen because it's probably kind of awkward that I'm in the window mode. It's the best to start if you never play Yugi. I already played a little bit of Tri Brigade, so I kind of know a bit already. And I kept winning with the Tri Brigade, so. Ice Dragon's Prison, what? Goes in March. Tri Brigade is also linear, isn't it? It's pretty linear, yeah. I had a Reddit post that had pictures of lines and I just followed that and I kept winning by doing the things in the pictures, or similar to if I failed some step, I failed to replicate some step. Pretty helpful. Right, what else do I need in this deck? Da Vinci. What does the deck do if it goes second? The first question is, what does it do in general? Eldritch the Golden Lord. You can send this card and 1 spell trap from your hand to the graveyard and target 1 card on the field, send it to the graveyard. If this card is in your graveyard, you can send 1 spell trap you control the graveyard, add this to your hand, then you can special summon 1 zombie monster. So you send a spell trap from your hand to the graveyard, and you send something from, you kill something, and then once in your graveyard you can discard another spell trap to add it back to your hand, and you can special summon 1 zombie monster from your hand, which this is a zombie, okay? And if you do, until the end of your opponent's turn, gains 1000 on both and cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay. So it's like summons itself by discarding 2 spells. But first it goes to the graveyard and comes back. Well, I can once each. You can only use each effect of Eldritch but once per turn. So I can send it and summon it, if I understand correctly. Right, Da Vinci goes overpowered by the unreadability of this, unfortunately. So I'll have to compare it to the picture now. I've one too many Eldritch because he only has two Eldritch in the deck. Here's a card that I don't know. He's not playing this. He's not playing Call the Grave. Okay. He's not playing Max CC either. He's not playing Reasoning. There's one card I picture, I don't know. Three of those, three of those. There's nothing. No Vanty's Emptiness. There is no Imperial Order. There is no Golden Land Forever. There's two of those. Ice Dragon's Prison, okay. There should be three Dogmatica's Punishments, and we're lacking one card. What is the one card we're lacking? Elixir of White Destiny. Why play one of Reanimate? Oh, that was not a typo. It is Elixir. Because it's Eldritch. Well, maybe it is. Elixir. Okay, found it. Elixir of White Destiny. Special summon one Zoe monster from your hand or graveyards. Okay. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 URs for this. I can open some packs with this. Or with this. Or the Eldritch, yeah. Oh, this has both, so it's pretty good. Ignore the staple URs for now. Well, but I have 3k, so I can spend 3k points on that. Can generate one. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 times 30. 16 razy 30, no to jest 300, 380. So we would need to dash some SRs. Buy the Stalwart Force in the Solemn package. Stalwart Force, the pack. Stalwart. Okay, so this is open. Do I need the extra deck? I need some stuff in the extra deck, right? I got no Eldritch. Do you enjoy this gameplay, Mr. Canister? I do, yeah. Wrong pack. This is the wrong pack. Why is it the wrong pack? It said Eldritch is here. Multi-faker. Yeah, Stalwart Force with Eldritch. The Golden Lord. Is he super Eldritch? That is insane. It's a scam. No, it's just a... Oh, the spell. Immortal Royalty, that's this one, right? Immortal Royalty. Ooh, one free pull. Sometimes I pull it so hard. Got the Kagari though, time for strikers. Is Kagari the Link monster lady? Because I already had that and she's limited, I think. So it was not of much use. Oh, we needed that card. Vampire Voivod. Voivoda? Is this playable? Not reading that. Kinda likes you because solvent it shows mirrors. Yeah, I don't know if it shows mirrors, but... Oh, we got the guy! Pog! I don't have any more packs, so... We have 400, so I'm not gonna... Opening them. But... Excuse me? Do I have to manually put the false in the deck? It's insane. In this fusion as well, 8. I put together the extra deck. Elder Entity, nuts. 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 I don't know if the names are typos sometimes because... Hey, I challenge you. If you're at Ignister? What is this? Firefings at Ignister? Why is it called at Ignister? Fucking names. Pleiades. Let's have the battle to get those card names right. Out of URs in the sideboard. Rail cannon. Super Dreadnought, rail cannon, checker and leaf. Pog. Zeus, we have Zeus, which is Pog. Oh, I even own Link Spider. Imduk. Nightmares. I'm not interacting with the chat because I had to scroll up to see the list. Alright, that's what we got. Play against this deck 20 times and they never sound from the extra deck. Yeah. And then probably skip the extra deck for now. Dismantle all extra cards. Dismantled, okay. Create Edledge. Generate the pots. Generate the torrential tributes. Generate this. Which fusion do I need? We're lacking one SR. Not good. We get 2 free pools. No, we're not liking that many URs, it's fine. We're just gonna play Raigeki and Max C instead. Or something. We'll play the other Solemn. Where did it go? Out of this menu? I forgot. Okay, so... Dismantle selected cards, select cards... UR. What can you dismantle, bros? Vampire Voivodes. Altergeist Multifucker. This one is limited, probably is good. We have a second Sky Strike case, Kagaragiri. We have... it's kinda it. Is Vampire Voivode good? Doesn't have dismantling yet anyways. Guess we're not gonna get enough. Alright, rarity. Well, we no longer have two Kagari, I dismantled one. Because she's limited. We need some SR to dismantle. Can I dismantle Marshalling Field? What about Ancient Warriors Ambitious something? Or Transmodify? TG Wonder Magician. The White Son of Ancient. Ancient Gear Fusion. Halfway to forever. Dark Lord Nasten. Any objections, bros? Anything worthwhile in there? Right, so you can craft the last trap. Goes in much. And we need one Nutres. Which is an ultra rare, which is a problem. One synchro plus one xyz. Must be special sound from an extra deck by saying the above cards you control the graveyard. You do not use polymerization. Once per turn, you can special summon one level 4 monster from your hand. This card is sent to the graveyard. You trade one card on the field, destroy it. Card is never made. Just simply send the graveyard of Dogmatic Punishment. If you want, you call me on Discord and I will walk you through the deck and build the rest with you optimally. Sure, that probably could be easier. I'm not sure if my Discord is sent to do that. So that you will be heard, because I always fail to do so. We could also try to grind a few more packs so that we can build this fully with stuff. Because I don't have the stuff. Is it a zombie? It's not a zombie, it's a fairy. But if you were to read the effects on this card, this you send a spell and then you resend it to summon the monster. It's a divination, but you can play once per turn. And you cannot draw any cards by card effects anymore. You cannot declare attacks except with zombie monsters. You can only use each of the following effects of Cursed Earthland once per turn. You can pay 800 LP, add 1 Eldritch or 1 Golden Land spell trap from your deck to your hand. Or, if this card is sent from the spell trap zone the graveyard, you can send 1 Eldritch or Golden Land from your deck to the graveyard. Which is good because Entombing is fine in this guy's case. And you only play 2 because it's limited to 2. Elixir of White Destiny. What's a Golden Land? There's many traps of Golden Land, which we'll get to later. Special summon 1 zombie monster from your hand or graveyard, but if you control no Eldritch monsters, you can only special summon Eldritch monsters with this effect. This is an Eldritch. Okay. There are different Eldritch monsters too? You cannot special summon monsters except zombie monsters. During your main phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard, set 1 golden land spell trap directly from your deck. Set, not spend. Okay. Can use 1 elixir effect per turn, only once per turn. So you can exile from your graveyard to play the spell trap from your deck. That lets you get up the Eldritch. Torrential Tribute. When a monster is summoned, destroy all monsters on the field. Damn. Cards not having a line break for each separate ability is just madness. Yeah, I complained about that multiple times already. Do we not play Golden Land? We do play Golden Land traps. Chill out, bro. Because Golden Land spell traps are, for example, this. Hacker of the Golden Land, which we'll get to later. Compulsory evacuation device. Target one monster on the field. Bounce it. Insane. Trap trick. What's the trick? Banish one normal trap from your deck, except trap trick, and set one card with the same name directly from your deck. So just tutor for any trap. But you have to exile an extra copy from your deck. And you can only activate one trap for the rest of the turn discard results. Okay. We can try doing the call. But we'll see if it's gonna work. We're gonna hear Da Vinci. Send friend request. Okay. Friend request sent. Wave to Da Vinci MTG and call. Where's the call button? Let me lower the audio. Test, test, test. As I suspect that Discord doesn't seem to work, so I can't actually hear anything. It's actually a problem I struggled with Discord a lot, and I don't know how to use this program for actual voice calls. It never seems to work for me. Okay, I can hear you. Can the stream hear you? Yes, yes, I can hear you all clear. All right. It's pretty quiet. Yes, I hear you too. Nice to have you on the call. Yes. Mm-hmm. Elder entity nuts. Dogmatic punishment. Let me check that. Target one face-up monster. Your opponent controls. Send one monster with an equal or higher attack from your extra deck to the graveyard. Hmm. So you just don't even summon it ever. Okay, it's kinda lame, but we just need one. And I guess if we play one, we pray to not Exiler. Why don't you play free? Okay, I see. Whoops. So we'll need to dust two URs in that case. You mentioned the Dragon Buster, which I assumed is powerful because it's limited, but well, currently I don't have super strong desire to play anything specific, so it will probably be fine. And we can get one nuts in a free pool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't want to. I would rather not. I think I have a copy of the Solemn something else, the third Solemn trap. Solemn warning, yeah. I can just well, I guess I can't. I can dismantle random SRs and play 3 of them. Pay 2000 LP, negate the summoner activation if you destroy it. Mm-hmm. But all of them are counter traps. So why is strike? Strike is just less life to pay. Monster effect. Okay, so something that's already in play. Okay, what else can I play to replace those? Needle. Needle ceiling. When there are 4 or more monsters on the field, destroy all monsters. Okay. You said 2? Maybe Raigeki. Okay. So to dismantle SRs. We'll see how I feel about it. Fairy Tale Rela, can I dismantle that? Okay, so 1, 2, need 3 more cards. Vampire Domination. and Reptilian Hydra. I'm going to dust when I need to dust, I think. Gozuki. Dark Lord Nasten. Let's keep it then. Forbidden Lance. Elemental Hero Shadow Mist. Okay, so you have 111. So that's good enough. Okay, and the rest of the extra deck things I'll just replace with some random junk. Synchro. Let's get this then. I guess you can craft the rares because it's a rare. Those URs, those cannons I don't have, so I'm not sure if I need to cut them. I'm not sure if it will let me play if I have cards that I don't own in there. Okay, so I need to cut them. Yeah, yeah. Can I put normal monsters here? No, I can't. Wait, I don't have those. How does it let me add them? What? Okay. That is a little bit confusing at times, but alright, so let's go through what the deck does. Mm-hmm. Eldlick Trap. Special summon one zombie monster, but if you control no Eldritch, summon Eldritch. Okay. For the rest of this turn after this resolves. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Conquistador. Mm-hmm. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters. Continues. What's- That seems pretty powerful. So I'm thinking if Tri Brigade does even have answers to this in their deck, because because you can't use Shurag because it doesn't have an ability to kill it, which was typically the solution I used for anything my opponents played. Mm-hmm. Pay half your LP. Yeah, I've noticed that it doesn't seem to matter much. The life payments. Mm-hmm. So you banish those of the Golden Land from your graveyard, and then you get. Mm-hmm. Which one is the super rare spell? This one, the Elixir. Mm-hmm. Banish from a graveyard, set one Golden Land or spell trap. Yeah, I see. Eldish. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see. Okay, I'm not sure if I understand everything, but so maybe let's go through a uh, solo match. Oh, whatever. And we go first because we want to. Oh, that's bad. But we're going first because we want to set traps, right? Yeah, that could be useful when playing all traps. One monster in opponent's graveyard, special sound to their field. Effects are negated, then you can banish one monster from both players' fields that have the same time as each other. So just a removal spell, but also exiles a card from the graveyard. But you have to banish it. You can banish. Okay, oh, so you can, oh, so if they don't have nothing, you can just pressure. Special sound, this as a normal monster. Then if you control Eldritch, you can banish one card from either graveyard. During the end phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard, set one Elixir directly from your deck. Set. Okay, just put it into play. You can only use one Hakero effect per turn. Each player can only control one attribute of a monster, send all other face-up monsters they control the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, the color. Special sound, this card is a normal monster. If you control Eldritch, you can destroy one card. Face-up card. During the end phase, you can banish this from your graveyard set elixir directly from your deck. Only use one effect per turn. Okay, so I do that and I pass, and I don't special summon my zombie this turn. Why exactly not? Hand or graveyard. Okay, makes sense. I'm playing as a bot, so hopefully. You can tell me because I'm not sure when I will be supposed to be reacting because this for now is just monster. It's just a monster, right? And because I don't have Eldlich, and this is the same, and this is probably better played when they. Mhm. Yeah, and they have to sacrifice a monster. Pog. They found some earth. They not activate both. We already used the horse, so. I already did. So what's yeah, what's happening right now? It's combat. I didn't quite realize it was combat too. So while my opponent is attacking, we activate the monster so that it dies. Okay. Because you want this in the graveyard. This card did what exactly? Because the Spice Ice Dragon Prison. Okay. Which I don't have a reason to use yet. What's their attribute? They're dark. No, trap. No, I'm asking about my cards. I see zombie light, level attack. I guess I can attack. It's not gonna be dead, which I see downside, but end phase. Why do I set the spell now and I didn't spell it earlier? So I move to end phase and activate the Conquistador and get the trap. They chain Megalith Bethor, which this is ritual summon. You can target cards your opponent's controls up to the number of ritual monsters with different names in your graveyard. Destroy them. Wow. They have 4 in the graveyard? Are they summoning this or what they're doing? You can discard this card, ritual summon one Megalith ritual monster from your hand. Okay. Okay, so do I activate the trap already to get the king? He's summoning another Megalith off field, which didn't do anything the last time. Why didn't I get an opportunity to use my Solemn? Oh, fulfillment of the contract is activated. Activate this card paying 800. Target one ritual monster in your graveyard, special summon it and equip it with this card. Can I use the... Since it's targeting, can I... Yeah. I don't know if they're targeting already because I don't know what they target. Doesn't seem to say. Target Megalith off field. Okay. I activate my trap card. Select cards to target. Why can I only target the... Because I have Ghost Match, so I can't target anything else. Can only control one attribute of monster, okay. And this is Earth. And this is light. Okay, because my guy is light. I see, I see. Well, I guess. Yeah, probably better in defense because it's nice already, right? And then now the ritual summoning something big and I will just negate that. Or not. Allegedly. Okay, this one I don't quite get. Why don't I not get an opportunity to solemn it? External sound. Notably, it is not mentioned on the card. But I guess we'll activate this because it's gonna be destroyed now. 4 cards, including this. Attack, defense. And I can use end step this, which seems mhm. Budget constraints. I'll change to attack position. I can use this trap now to get the other card is Elixir. It's a Elixir and Elixir. So it's two Elixirs. So with this And you can just attack with both. I guess I'll set this, right? Because is there a downside? Send this card and one spell trap from your hand to the graveyard. Mm-hmm. But that's from hand. So on the battlefield, does it do anything? It does. Okay. I see. Yeah, I keep doing that and trying to set my battle phase. Your opponent is about to end their turn. Mm-hmm. Banish from the graveyard, set one golden lens spell trap. So you just activate and get the horseman. The horseman is generally better than this. I have a monster to link, but probably not worth it. Mm-hmm. I see. Do I have the link one monsters? So, but why couldn't I link them? Because I cannot link them from Eldritch for some reason. Yeah, but they didn't give me an option to link into this. One normal monster. Okay, yeah. No, well, yeah, and a normal monster is just a monster with no effect. Yeah, also you had Cousin Match, which also stopped that. Alright. This is... And I would enjoy if it would spell it out, because I just see an icon and honestly it says wind here, but it's pretty small. And the second small one, the spider. The spider is earth. Play what? What's the name? PL. Pleiades. Two level 5 light monsters. They are level 5, okay. We'll get that sometime later, alright. Let's try to... Yeah, let's do a practice... Let's do a practice duel on a real victim. Oops. Can I change the deck box on this so that it has a different color? This would be really nice so I can tell them apart, but too bad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, go first. Mm-hmm. Skill drain, tribute. Do I just cast this? You cannot declare attack except with zombie monster. You can only use one of the spells. It's gonna continue spells that stays. Summons Eldritch from my deck to my hand. So I just play it and tutor. After I take the king. And keep the king because mm, it's hard for me to estimate the power. Sonic Bird. I assume it's not a very strong card. You can kill them. You can negate the effect. Alright, I negate your Sonic Bird, bro. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. Well, my Tribrigade Dex has 2 budget lightning strikes, storms too, so. Cycle of the World. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess you want them destroyed actually. What does it do? Ritual summon Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, or Demise, Knight of King of Armageddon. Okay. They were in the solo mode I played against, with and against this, but I don't remember what they do. Agent of Armageddon. But it has no abilities because of skill drain. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Opponents can activate cards or effects. Mm. Can target one edge monster you control while it's face on the field. Oh, okay, I see. So why don't we want to just kill it now? Oh, you mean just yeah, just kill them, kill it any time before they play the next one, before they get to the next one, so they can't. Trading is really good for me. But in a situation like this, do they need to trade or do they? Yeah, because I had that happen to me, and I was asking me if I want to keep attacking. Says just a rule of the game. So just a rule of the game that it always checks. So if you would were to use an effect that just swaps a monster into another monster, okay, that's pretty weird then, but point is sweating probably. So you can draw another card with this. What's the second effect? If it's dice, you can send one Eldritch. Yeah, it says so you can only use each of the following effects once per turn. You can only use each of the... Okay, yeah. If this is sent to your graveyard from Spell Trap Zone and Tombs, the king or the Spell Trap. Now we're waiting for my opponent to pass priority, right? Because I don't see any clickable cards. This has the one, so it's the chain, okay. One thing I find weird too is that when like something happens, it asks me if I want to activate something in response, but you can stack like in Magic. I can just stack one effect and then it automatically resolves. I don't know if it's supposed to do this or if this is how the game works. Auto button. Hmm. It's probably settings. I'll send. I think no, it's probably it asks you at the beginning if you're like a master duelist or if you're a anime fan, and I checked that I'm an anime fan, so probably yeah. So they played some trap. When it's activated, banish one ritual monster from your deck. You can send this card. Blah, 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 blah. Just does some stuff. Whatever. Can I summon the king? Yeah, I have a punishment set. I'll kill the face down one. It's the same card. And now we can activate the king. Which was again what? If it's in your graveyard, you can send one spell trap you control the graveyard. Mm-hmm. So weird that it's phrased like this. Like this seems to be making the card more confusing on purpose. That it doesn't summon itself from the graveyard, just like returns and then summons itself from hand. But I assume I guess it does make a difference, but I can just get a second one. I attack your life points directly. I have three, but I can only activate two because one's per turn. Okay. So I have okay. I leave two spots, and I use them now. They want two of those, or they want the second card? Okay. So this is just because I can draw it, not to tutor. Okay. I see. Yeah, this deck does seem simpler than the Tri Brigade deck. Yeah, it forces you to understand something. Somebody was saying that in the chat when I was building Tri Brigades that it's weird and it's not going to teach me the basics of the game because I'm just gonna be focused on doing my own stuff. And well, that was true. I was just memorizing the when they interact. I was yeah. So far they didn't really interact with me. They were putting some effects on the battlefield, some monsters, but I was just going for Shurag and exiling them, which worked in silver and bronze. Yeah. But it's getting pretty late, so I'll be finishing the stream. Thank you very much for the help and for walking me through the deck and crafting it, etc. Yeah, and have a good night. All right, chat. Who's the guest? The guest was Da Vinci MTG, who offered to talk me through the deck because we built a second deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! So now we have a control deck and a combo deck, so we can play like that. But for now, for today, we're gonna be finishing. Remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamer for free. Every single month you can do that, which is very pog. We might play some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Tomorrow. Probably going to try, as I said, what was the deck I want to try tomorrow? Primeval Titan Creativity, because I was curious about that. Yeah. And then maybe some Yu-Gi-Ohs in the evening again. Thank you for watching, and let's raid somebody. Maybe Dresh 2 tomorrow. Let's look for some magicians. Forsen just chatting. Modern Esper, Smallpox Reanimator, Spiring Spike. What format is he playing? Red, White, Death in Texas. That's pretty funny. It made me laugh. Let's raid. Pleasant Kenobi. And stay hydrated, bros.